think that's how it begins. Let's click that button. Let's click this button. We're clicking all the buttons. And yeah, I think we're good to go. All right. Happy Friday, everybody. I think that's, nope, it's Thursday. Just kidding. Happy Thursday. Happy Friday to Steaks. Yeah, and wanted to get in a bit more of the last spell. It is finally time. So let's kick that up and get rockin' and or rolling. I can't help but notice that I have a water here. This is suboptimal. I will leave you all here for a moment, and I'm gonna run upstairs and get a water. Be right back. Time to leave a 1-star review. Basement Dweller stream, decidedly lacking Basement Dweller. Has only basement. But all right, let's try this again. Back into the swing of things. So we're gonna be playing some more The Last Spell. I think we're on a fresh campaign. So let's start this off right. Here goes nothing. It is time for Glenwald, and it is time for Apocalypse 5. Enemies have increased movement points. Add this to the difficulty tiers that we already have. More health, more wave size, annoying mist sensors, things are more expensive, and now things are moving faster. So, without further ado, let's just get into it. All right, so let's see. What are we working with here? We have Farah, Hulberd, and Edward. Let's get to know the contestants here. So we have Edward. He's rocking a blue pistol with some accuracy, some crit power. Honestly, not terrible. And a rusty shield that comes with extra block and accuracy. Wow. Some solid pants. And a stun helm. He is a juggler with orc blood and short circuit, which is going to hurt his mana production. All right. As a side note, I do not like pistols in the starting selection. Then we have Farah. Farah has a Journeyman's Tome, some decent pants, a kettle helm, and a holy ring. What was the trinket over here? All right, so I think this and this are potentially going to get moved around, and this. Same with the kettle helm and the holy ring. Oh, the holy ring will probably remain. Oh my. That was a very nice, shirt. Probably not for you, though. I'll probably swap these like this. Actually, this helm is pretty good. Armor and dodge. Yeah, we'll probably keep that. I'm going to put the shield here, though. And then you have a healing received and a Fey amulet. That's probably good for you. But I'm going to give you 2 trinkets. And give you the stun item. Give you that, and then this is gonna go here. Okay, so we've juggled some stuff, but let's take a deep breath and make sure we know our characters. So Farah is a cook. Terrible. Hasty and tall. So pretty mobile, but I don't like anything else that we have going on there. And then Halberd is noble with troll's blood and elf's blood. So we need to extensively use mana on Halberd. But yeah, I think without further ado, we're gonna be doing our best. I think this is probably a safe distance to keep ourselves. We could probably move 2 of ourselves back, but let's get into it. It does look like we're getting speedy boys coming in. Probably should not be punching here. But that's okay. We can move up here to do some work. Oh, that feels bad. Is this gonna... Oh, and because of the mist sensor, we can't even drop this like that? I guess we can drop this like this. Alright, and then I'm gonna retreat, like so. Now, if I move forward 2, can I get you? Alright, good. You have cleanse. What item do you have that's adding cleanse? Did I miss that? Ah, the holy ring adds cleanse. Interesting. Okay. If we... Oh, I missed this guy here. That was poorly executed. Alright. How did this guy get up here? Dang it. Wow, the extra movement is a lot. I'm starting to realize. Yeah, the extra movement is a lot. Jeez. Let's see if we can... Yeah, how do you even get a first night flawless here? I don't know the answer to that question. Maybe by baiting some attacks. But yeah, we're gonna... Oh my word. I don't even know what to say here. This is brutal. Hey, Bear. How have your attempts on APOC 5 gone? Because this is me just starting out, and so far it seems pretty awful. The movement seems really punishing. It's very hard to imagine keeping this this under control without great cost. Ooh, that's not the way I wanted that to propagate at all. Yep, that makes sense. So have you tried Glenwald yet on APOC 5? Because it's oh, that dodge hurt. It's feeling like a lot. Like we're gonna lose this building first night, I think. Without a doubt. Let's see, if I move to here, do I get a good? No. I'm kind of trying to focus down the fast movers. Yeah. That sounds right to me. Let's see. So if I move to here, and then I can grapple to this person. Does that even give me a good? No, that doesn't. I'm about to get surrounded here, I'm pretty sure. Fio, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're in a bad way, I think. Here, right off the bat. Lakeburg APOC 5 or excuse me, Glenwald APOC 5 is looking to be quite the challenge. Guess we'll move into this corner. But we're gonna get surrounded here and start taking damage, I'm pretty sure. Oh, this splitter deciding to hit that wall felt bad. Alright, so technically all is not lost. Not being able to get lightning on adjacents when you have like sensor issues is very frustrating. So I'm mortgaging the farm here. Nice, nice. Yeah, we just beat Glenwald on APOC 4. So I was feeling confident, and if Darkest Dungeon has taught us anything, overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. So here we are, being slowly and insidiously killed. I'm throwing all the mana at this. I'm unsure if that is the wise way to be going, but we also, I guess we need to hop this wall to get ourselves out, and then do that. I'm trying to keep the oh, new to the game. Awesome. Well, if you have any questions about anything, I will not pretend to be an expert, but I'm having a ton of fun with the game, and know a few things about a few things. So, you know, I always like to share my thoughts and insights, so please don't hesitate to ask. But boy, oh boy, I can't help but feel like we are teetering on the edge of destruction right now already, and we have only just begun. So APOC 5 increases the base movement speed of enemies, which is proving particularly gnarly. Well, we have 60 to go. At the moment, we're not incurring any panic, but I think we're going to take a hit on this building here right now. Oof. We're definitely spending some hit points trying to make this work. All right, let's see. So I think we need to get a good propagate here. So what I'm going to do... Yeah, so there's definitely some grinding of unlocks. You can see by my Tainted Essence meter, I have moved beyond unlocks at some point in the last month or so. But it is certainly important to get those unlocks. There are a lot of very valuable unlocks, to be sure. All right, well, I'm out of mana. That doesn't feel great. Probably shouldn't have moved in like that, but... Oh, I did not expect that to be a kill. That's actually bad. Oh yeah, Bear. You're considering giving it a go from point 0. I think that could be very interesting. Kind of starting a new save file and seeing what the game has to offer. Because I remember it certainly. What am I doing here? We have another decent sword boomerang here, so I think I'll probably do that. We have one action point left. I think I moved to here and hit him this way. Yeah, I expect they might. I don't have a good feeling for how close they are to release, though. Has there been much talk of where they see themselves in relation to release? Because I feel like it's still a ways off. I think they have a lot more plans. Ooh, this is taking at least one hit here. That wasn't great either. Okay, we're still under city panic, but I think we may lose it. Yeah, I do think that was particularly punishing in the early game, Fio. It does feel bad not being able to kind of like make progress, and of course you can pick up the perk on the second tier, Soul Reaper, which gives you a little bit of Tainted Essence, but it's not enough, clearly. Let's see. So I need to kind of focus on the ones that I think I can take out. I don't think we're gonna get a perfect here, no matter how much I would like to. Okay, so not that far, if we're being honest. Sooner than I think I necessarily thought they were going to. Now we have this one is causing panic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are causing panic. I don't think we can take out all 5. Yeah, the soul perk is strong if you're trying to go for progression for sure. Which you should be going for progression early. The breakpoints on these two were not kind to us. And then we can move back. Oh, we're out of actions here. Oh, that hurts. I guess we just futilely punch away here as much as we can. And then all we have left is is our axe wielder who can't get over. You're telling me, Bear, I did everything I could to try and keep it under, but I think we're gonna pop up, and then this guy's gonna hit something, and we're gonna lose the perfect. I also think I may just lose this character here if we're not careful, but oh, maybe this one here. Oh boy. Yeah, there goes the panic. Well, this feels bad. These, we definitely got starting weapons that were, not optimal. Yeah, AoE is definitely important. Although, there are certain enemies that make single target very important, too, so I don't want to say that it isn't, it is not a combination that you're looking for, right? You want to have answers for fast-moving single targets, for high HP single targets. You'll later see. Oh, that was a very sad dodge. But yeah, I think that it is one of the things this game does very well is different enemies strongly incentivize different play styles and different builds. So you really need to be kind of thinking about everything. I'm thinking though that I've created a situation where our range character may just flat out die, which is clearly suboptimal. But hey, this is our first time looking at this APOC difficulty, so I'm happy to learn some lessons the hard way. Yeah, I think spending mana is critical. Ultima, welcome. APOC 5 is increased movement points for enemies. So that's why we're getting bared down on so hard, is every enemy, like if we pick a random enemy here, yeah, these, I don't know what their base movement is, but 5 movement is, they're really cruising. So we're suffering a bit to that. And I think if we potentially we can recover here. I don't want to make any guarantees, but I think if we don't lose any ruins, we might be okay. Oops. That was a misclick. I'm trying to use grapple shot whenever possible to kill first and foremost to save pistol shots. Yeah, Ultima, this one is starting off tough. And on top of that, the thing that this has made even more difficult that we haven't talked about yet. Oh, well, thank you for swinging by, Fio. There's plenty of last spell content on my channel. I split it up by nights, so you can check it out that way if you're interested. But yeah, thank you for swinging by and visiting. I really appreciate it. And yeah, have a wonderful night. Enjoy Germany. Okay, so we may be able to hold this guy off. Potentially. Ultima, thank you for the follow as well. Awesome. I'm so glad that you found me through that. I have been doing my best to put out the best possible content that I can on the channel and having a lot of fun with it. So the goal is to get this guy tanked so that we can put in some sensor damage. Whoops. See, he got into panic range. So now we're left with a difficult decision. We don't want to destroy the sensors until next time, but we'd like to get a head start. I don't think we can do it right now. So let's just get rid of this guy. And we're just gonna have to do the sensors tomorrow night, but I don't know how we're gonna do that. All right, well, at least we got our level ups. We got a D. Thanks, game. A D and a C. So, all right, we're wounded, which is also hurting us. Now, the way that we usually start off is we usually start off by upgrading our 2 pre-existing houses and then picking the most in danger 4-piece to destroy. And then I am still partial to getting second weapons on folks. I know, Bear, you have tried other means. The good news is, being on this side, the sensors are less impactful. So we may be able to get around that. But I think I'm going to go big economy here. So if I get 2, what is the cost point of these? These are 48. Yeah, I tend to agree, Bear. I think we are in dire straits, just due to the fact that we did not get the free weapon. But that being said, I want to kind of play it out a little bit. I think that, I mean, what hurt us the most is I think pistol is a very difficult weapon to make work as your first ranged weapon. So I think that hit us pretty hard. Now, we have upgraded 1, 2, 3. So we could technically get our 8th person. All right, let's do this. We'll break this down. And we have 37 gold to work with. Let's see what we can get going. The answer is very little. I like Dagger Axe, though. So I might pick up that. And then we're going to end up mortgaging the farm a little bit here. So the good mana regen wasn't on the Magician, unfortunately. The Magician has 14, which is decent. The insane one was our melee character had 18 mana regen, which is insane. But we're really hurting because we have 0 mana regen on our ranged character. So, you know, either way, it's not terrible, but it could be better. So as is tradition, we're going to sell some helms. We're going to sell that tunic. We're going to sell this tunic. Were these trinkets any good? 2 block is decent. Healing received. I like the move on the Fey Amulet, but I think selling it to fund other things is more important. The pants. I don't like selling armor from our melee character, if I'm being honest, but we're kind of doing that, and I don't see a way around it. Let's see how much money we come up with here. 34. That could get us a novice druid staff, and it almost gets us to a hand crossbow. Let's find one more thing to sell. Holy ring? I don't think I care. All right. And that gets us a hand crossbow. Is it great? No. But we have 2 weapons on everyone now. So that's going to help. And we have 8 workers, which is pretty solid. We're gonna have to push back getting the seer though, because I think next turn we absolutely need let's see, I'm going to put this nice and far back as I can. And I think... Oh, what was that? What was that buzz? I think everyone heard that. That was awful. Hopefully that doesn't recur. But I'm going to put down both catapults here. I think we just have to do that. And that's all she wrote. Except for level ups. So let's try doing that. Well, speaking of level ups, Hulberd. Do we build dodge? We don't have a lot of armor, so building dodge might be the smart play here. But I think we need to hit melee breakpoints or we're gonna get wrecked. Alright, I went deep, I regret it, but you do what you gotta do sometimes. I'll take some accuracy. And a blue damage sounds good. Okay, now early on, with 29 daily health regen, I think we pick up XP and we pick up back protection, and we just have to be careful with the way that we utilize it. All right, our ranged character. We can take some crit, that's fine. We need some daily mana regen. So I'm going to pick that up, even though it doesn't feel great doing it. And then I like steady aim here. Now for our magic dealer, our magic caster, oh, we get a big bump. That's nice. And we could start building poison right off the bat. We're gonna go thrifty though. We need our mana to last a little bit longer, and then I think we go something like this. I think we're gonna get a pretty broad swath of attackers. Like usually this wave is kind of spread across a little bit to the point where I should probably just anticipate that and go something like this. This is too far. This seems reasonable though. All right. We're rocking -1 action point and movement points. So we're going to be in trouble. But let's see how we do. Night 2, severely disadvantaged. Okay, so the first thing I notice is we didn't get Speedy Boys. So that's at least slightly merciful. Okay, now we have... This one is dealing 82 to 95. Okay, so much higher damage ceiling on Book of Shadows here, but we need to do that, and then... Oof. The sensors are in the way. Don't get me wrong. And we also kind of gambled and lost here on the positioning of this character. So I'm just gonna sink some damage into this sensor while we're over here, because there's nothing else we can get vision on. And I retreated you a little ahead of schedule, apparently. I guess we just accept that. Yeah, because we're not going to be able to go much further in. And we no longer have the ability to armor up on our melee, which is Not a good look. All right. Disaster. I need to be watching the range that that enemies can move, because very clearly I was not paying attention, and I'm used to that being like, you know, I might take one hit type of thing. But what are you gonna do? I don't think we come back from this one, because it's gonna be a while before we have an in. No matter how well I play, so we'll probably bow out of this one after after I flail randomly at this a bit. Yeah, they come in fast. But yeah, the first round, us having speedy attackers, I think was what hurt us as badly as it did. And now I'm just burning through mana like it's going out of style. Which you do need to conserve a little. I don't want to give the impression that you really can go this hard, but this has a 3 multi-hit. Second weapons are helping, though, I will say. Like, the middle with the sensor is just going to start pouring in, but surprisingly, the little bit of dodge that we picked up is no joke. Wow, that is a great catapult blast. I'm impressed. So if we move to here, is this a kill? Almost had him. Oh, I can get this guy. There we go. This dude's like waiting in plain sight there. With the exception of the disastrous start, I'm actually a little sad about losing that one, because I feel like we've kind of put ourselves in not a terrible place here. Like, the catapults are doing their work. Yeah, and we're already at 62. I don't think we're going to be able to... Oh, I didn't notice the elite claw that was coming in. Yeah, I'm taking too many hits, though. I'm so adjusted to how many hit points, or how much movement the enemies have, that I'm just, like, making poor decisions here. Let's see, so... Alright, what do we have left here? Okay, so we need to do that. What is... You have the resistance one? Okay. We have 2 action points left, which I think is 1 more axe boomerang for us. punch that guy. Stab you twice, I guess. Yeah, we're running out of steam here, though. To no one's surprise, we're not going to get the perfect on this one. Let's see. Yeah, and then this over here. Really? I guess we do that. Yeah, we're just... The problem we're facing is just a lack of... yeah, they just come in too fast, and we can't block them. Maybe we need to go back to APAC, go back to APOC 4 on Lakeberg, like you were suggesting, you were doing, Bear. That might, maybe that's the play. Well, we got rid of the elite. No. The mana has run out. It's all fun and games until the mana runs out. Can Hulberd save the day? Alright, I think I need to do a better job with action economy if Hulberd is going to do that. Yeah, I think that is a good way of describing it, Bear, is that the part of what you need to kind of like suss out as part of this game is what the path forward looks like, right? What do you need to build in what order, etc., to kind of like solve the puzzle, like, quote unquote. But yeah, it becomes tighter and tighter the deeper you go into the game. Let's see. If I move to here, I can get rid of you. And right now, on this one, the thing that I find, and, you know, maybe this is overreaching, but at this, oh, I didn't lose the. We didn't lose that way. That surprises me. At this level, I'm just looking for the right starting weapons and a whole bunch of other things to kind of come into play all together. Ooh. And starting weapon seems so important. Like, I'm not sure how you... Well, I think we lose right there. But I'm not sure how you S rank the first knight. It seems very difficult. I guess maybe it's not... Yeah, it's not only... How do I... I thought I had the dagger selected. Thanks, Ultima. Wow. The Hulberd was the only one to survive, so what are you going to do? But yeah, as I was saying, there is a need for a good roll on your first enemy wave to get the S tier. So I want to run this back. I want to try it again. Go for Glenwald before we start mixing it up. So let's do APOC 5 Glenwald. And let's get back in. Let's hope for better starting weapons. Let's see who our crew is this time. All right, I'm not liking what I'm seeing so far. So the pistol that I complained about, but this time it's not a blue mithril pistol. We do have a scepter, which is strong. And then we have a hammer. So I think it's decent. I'm going to shift the rusty shield over to here. No, I always try and put it in the off slot there. And then let's take a look at equipment. So we have damage and reliability. Anything else we want to shift around here? I think this all looks fine. I mean, this helmet is like... I'd rather have the dodge on our character that is likely to be taking hits, I think. There we go. I guess with Scepter, both of them are likely to be taking hits, if I'm being honest. We don't have a lot of range options here. So we'll do that. And then let's just take a quick look at them from a how they behave. So we have a Jeweler, armor and resistance, swift for magic points, and then magic damage is not going to do us much good. Longbowman, very strong perk. Brainy, also I like, and then short, I don't like losing the movement point. 4 movement points as the base for this character is rough. Where are we losing a movement point, though? Oh, here we are. Okay, so the Worn Heavy Armor needs to get off of that character and get moved on to our melee character who has significantly more movement. There we go. Okay, so that helps out our movement. You don't want to go in with someone so low on movement points. And then our caster is a Wildling. Not amazing, steadfast, and worried. All right, well, we're gonna give it a go again. We're hoping that things go better than they did last time, but I have no reason to believe that they will. Oh, wait, we're being attacked from a different direction too. I just, as a matter of course, just set up in the wrong one. Set up in the wrong lane, that is. Now, I can't help but notice the sensor distribution, like, this is insane. 6 sensors all on our southeast flank. That's, it doesn't feel great, is what I will say. So I'm just going to kind of spread people out this way, and I think we're honestly, I think we're too close right now. So I'll move back like that. But yeah, I don't know. This is going to be rough because our visibility is just so terrible. All right. Okay, those are some good crits to get started. The fact that we have someone all the way over here is just like really unfortunate. Yeah, we didn't even get out of range there. That's a bad place to move. We get a nice shocking touch here. So let's take advantage of that. We can hammer Faith here. I think it's too early though for that. What are we looking at for? We have a lot of movement points. Scepter is delivering on the promise of what I would like it to. I'm gonna hit ourselves with another movement because I need to back off, but not before we use our last momentum attack. All right, and then that's all 9 of your movement. Okay, this is 6 movements. This feels pretty good. We have Stomp, but it's not doing that much for us. So I'm just going to back protection up. We're going to have our ranged character come around here to do some protection. But let's see how... Yeah, now the fun begins, indeed. They just move so far. It's rather impressive to me. Let's drop a Shocking Touch here. Windwalk to keep ourselves mobile. Oh, we're out of magic bashes. Feels bad. And in fact, we're out of everything, so I'm just gonna Windwalk again and move back. Okay, so let's use up our actions here. Okay, so we're rocking the hammer here. Bad breakpoint there. Okay, let's grapple here. Shoot this guy. Already out of shots? Oh my. This is truly the darkest timeline. We can't shoot through this dang tree either. I needed to do some gardening, apparently. Just gonna get rid of the tree now. Mostly out of spite. And then let's back up over to here. Gosh, they just come in so fast. They grow up so fast, he says. We don't have the action. Oh my gosh. Freaking 1 hit point off. I wish I could grapple through logs. I'll take one of those, please. Alright, we got something done, and then I think if we move to here... Oh, of course we can't. Okay, if I move to here, maybe I can... Freaking sensors. I tell you what. Let's just buff our dodge. I think that's the best thing we can do. This is a good... Shocking Scepter thing. I feel like I need to save these for when I can get a full go. Hammer of Faith. Do I like it? Yeah, this is actually probably a pretty solid Hammer of Faith, but I don't think we... I think we need to save it. Let's get our ability to retreat back, which I guess is going to be 2 of these. And then I'll just step in 1 and move to here. And accept that we'll probably take a little damage. Can't help but feel like the breakpoints are not lining up in our favor. Alright, you still have movement. Let's get you out of harm's way. But if nothing else, this is proving the point that I had made during the previous night, which is that the early game speedy units is a death sentence to a certain extent. You just can't you can't make do because they come in fast and you're kind of stuck. Okay, so I can move to there and get some protection. Should have checked that one for actual possibility of success. And then with 3 action points left, I think we nuke that guy, get some movement points. We really can't do much of anything. So I think we just fall back like that. All right. Hammer friend. Good old Vask Tech. You know, I'll never understand it. Never ever. What do you seek to accomplish? This will open us up to 2 attacks, so we'll armor up once. So the problem is when they get inside the walls, they get inside the walls in a big way. Somewhat miraculously, we have at least taken out the panic over there. Now, if I move to here, I can drop a Hammer of Faith here. I don't know if this does enough damage, though. I think it probably wasn't worth it. So that's a perfect one, but we're going to take a bunch of damage if we do that. Now, for being smart, which I would never accuse myself of. Okay, so if you move forward 1. Wait, why can't... Is this a vision issue? Oh, it's because this guy is blocking. That's infuriating. I think we do that then. Yeah, we can't... I wasted a lot of actions on our melee. Well, let's see how bad it is. That was more hits than I expected to take with our caster. I was gonna say we need that to get a kill to grease the skids of some of the other things that we need to go right. Okay, so that felt pretty bad. We're barely knocking down things here. But now to make this one work, we pretty much have to go immediately over to here. Which I guess we do. Oh my gosh. So Stomp is only a 1 range. That's the issue that I'm running into. Got it. Okay. I was really hoping to use that. Again, we're struggling with our melee. We have basically nothing we can do. I'll do one of those. We got 3 out of 4. That's not bad. All right, well, this is the turn we would have to rather miraculously clear everything. That hit for so little. So once we do this, we're going to be able to consolidate over to the other side. I jumped the gun on that shot, though. That was a mistake. But this is a nightmare. We have nothing to do here except watch our panic overflow. Yeah. And there goes the perfect. We're gonna be able to come in and at least do some damage here, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know about this. We didn't even get there on that guy. Was Carlotta not... No, that was our previous pistol wielder who had an absolutely excessive amount of accuracy. I think we try that. Should have armored him up. But yeah, I mean, did it go better than the last one? Yes. Did it still go pretty poorly? Yes. Now, okay, there may be a tiny shred of hope here. Sorry for bumping the mic there. But we may be able to tank this one. In order to get our sensor game under control, which is a critical aspect of the game. Wow, this baddie does a surprising amount of our armor and damage. Okay, 59 is about where we want to leave it. Yeah, but our panic level feels bad. Quite the damage range. I think, because I don't think we just had I don't think we had any crits there, but we definitely saw a solid amount of variance in the hits from the scepter. I'm gonna have to look at the scepter's damage range. Okay, this thing has 300. There we go. $161. One more. There we go. This is too many sensors. I have, oops, hold on. We actually need to armor up our melee fighter, which is insane. Yeah, almost takes, you're at 27 armor. You're taking a ton of damage. Yeah, so it's 109, 115, 116. Okay. Not bad. 121. Then this one is at 800. All right, so we can really go to town on this one. Oh, I see. Because we're gaining block from Fortify. So that explains why our character is so bad at tanking that. If they were gaining armor, it would be a whole different story. And I always assume that adds armor. I also just noticed that Edward is at 1 mana. Oh, that is not feeling optimal. Don't move, just shoot it once. Okay, fine. Move, give it a punch. There we go. Then move over here. Okay, you used up your turn. We need all of the fortification we can get. Big dodge and A. 171. We'll just run. We will double regen our movement. But that only gets us to here. And then I'm going to do a bit of a run by here. I should probably be using the time acceleration feature. It just feels so bad. The twitchiness of it just doesn't feel good. Ooh, that was close also. Ooh, almost blew the sensor up. Close one. Oops. I can't help but feel like there are more sensors on the map than in previous runs right now. Maybe I'm just hallucinating. I guess this side only has one, which is kind of... What's this? Oh yeah, spacebar for accelerate. All right. I'm worried this thing is gonna crit some. No, a 0% chance to crit. So that's good. Silver lining, I guess. I feel like it is too bare. Like, I agree with you. That would make logical sense, but doesn't it feel like there are a lot of them right now? Doesn't this feel like an exceptionally large number of mist sensors? So we've got 3 on this side. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on this side. 7, 8, 9 total mist sensors. Did I get that right? 1 plus 3, 4 plus 6. No, it's 10, 11, 12. How did I count so wrong that first time? Let's not think too hard about that. All right, you can't do anything. You're tapped out for the turn. Did I miscount twice, Ultima? Oh my word. We're truly on the darkest timeline if that happened. Alright, get that down to 92. Yeah, right now, with the way this is playing, it feels like there are about 400 mist sensors. Even though I know there aren't. We have 3 more we need to zero out. Yeah, totally. Like this side is basically clear. Which, you know, if we're getting attacked from over there would feel great. But even 3 over here feel like a solid amount. These two basically cover most of the space that's available in the northeast. There we go. Almost there. Oh, I forgot to block over here, and I took damage. Grr. What is the slightest lapse in concentration? Something something. Goes to show you, block matters. I don't think anyone thought that it didn't, but 197. So we have to be a little careful here. We don't want to ruin anything. Okay. That and that. Now do the thing we need to do over here. So 400, 300, 218. I think we can safely do one more. Even if it crit, it would have been okay. And then a punch. 248. So shoot. and then we'll punch it the rest of the way down. All right, we got all our mist sensors below 100 hit points, which feels good. Everybody got level 3. Edward carried a bit there. Who can solo? Well, it'll depend on what we get. Let's do our standard build. Yeah, Ultima. So, oh, sorry, did you ask that once before and I missed that? Oh, I'm sorry, I did miss that. So the way that the number of nights line up, if you skip killing the mist sensors on the first night, it means that the mist sensors will be dead on the final night. If you kill them on the first night, they respawn on the final night, and you have to deal with them. So by doing this, our sensor respawns are lined up in such a way that the final night we are well prepared. And I put them at low health so that at the start of the next one I can get rid of them and I don't really suffer too many consequences from having them up, because they'll only be up for a moment, right? We can drop all 3 of these sensors on the first turn with 3 action points and then be good to go. So that's my philosophy. It's worked out well. It certainly was it's been very clutch in other runs. And so what I will do is at the end of the next one, if I can, I will make sure to also go around and clear out all of the remaining mist sensors so they're all lined up. All right, so we upgraded these 2, which means it's time to scavenge. And then I do think just getting more houses rolling is the play. And then I guess we drop a 2 spot. We end up with 60 gold, and then I think we look at the shop to see what we can pick up. Short bow is good, nice and cheap. We can let's look at what equipment we can get rid of here. The nasal helm is basically worthless. Troll blood amulet basically worthless. We need a pair of pants for our How does it bear? I haven't played on Lakeburg in a while. How does it work over there? 2% accuracy and 15 armor is probably not worth hanging on to. 1 movement point is actually pretty important. 3 damage is fine. Hang on to that. Keep the movement point. Let go of that. Did I not move the shield? Oh, I already had a shield over here. Okay. Oh, but this shield is categorically better. But I guess you will be taking some hits. All right, so this is how much we get to liquidate. Okay, so you haven't made it far enough to know if you'll be filled with regret for doing that. Oh yeah, and did we take the pants off of Edward? No, we already replaced the pants on Edward's. So this stuff really all can get sold. Puts us at 93. So we could spend 60 on a short bow and an Archmage's Druid Staff with an action point. I think we definitely pick this up. Definitely pick this up. And then we're only 3 gold short of getting... Oh, it's an offhand sword. Ugh. The sledgehammer is nice. We have to get 6 gold for the sledgehammer. Let's see what else we can sell. One of these cloth armors can go. I hate to do it, but I think this cloth armor gets sold. And then we pick up the sledgehammer. So our weapons that we just picked up are pretty close to optimal. I'm feeling really good about a short bow, a druid staff that came with an action point and a sledgehammer that came with propagation damage is not as useful. But that's pretty darn good, honestly. Now, unfortunately, our melee character has taken a bunch of damage already, which we're not easily going to be able to recoup. And we're going to have to split our catapults. We're going to get one catapult on each side, basically. So I'm going to put one here. Oh, did we not even get a second catapult? Did I just goof that up? I did. Wow. This is interesting. I feel like we had a worse first night. So this side is just going to get the one person, and then I think we're going to put our range character on the corner here. And then I think our melee character is just going to have to be a little careful. And then you're just going to have to take out these two on your first round. But yeah, last time, I guess we came away with more for construction because we managed to get an additional worker. So we were able to take down a 3. And then, yeah. So, okay. So things worked out slightly different this time. Let's see how we do on level ups. Green physical damage is good. The movement point is pretty tempting. So is the block, though. I think the movement point is more important. Our mana regen is fine. I'm going to roll this once. This has a follow attack, but it's not a momentum-based attack. Yeah, so we have no momentum, so I'm going to roll that again. Get one more. All right, we'll take the experience gain, and we will take accuracy. Hey, Robbie. Doing all right. My father has, we're slowly getting his house settled down and things in order. He's the one that I've been taking care of. Yeah, and it's been good. He's doing all right. We're going to do... Now, we picked up... Okay, so Avid Learner is 15% XP. We just picked up 25% XP. So I think we can skip that. And I'm going to go for Coagulation. And then I'm going to go for Back Protection. To try and get him a little more durable. All right, on to our ranged character. We'll take the ranged damage. We'll take more ranged damage. Green accuracy is good. And propagation bounces is very tempting if we find a hand crossbow in the future. It's hard not to take that. I think it's worth it. We'll take Avid Learner, and we will take Steady Aim. Our caster. Ooh, blue magic damage feels nice. Regular magic damage, just keep pumping. Damage. And I'm going to roll this once, I think. All right, blue crit power is pretty good. Avid Learner, Thrifty. We're a little broke on mana, so it might have been smart not to go in on that, but I think this is the play, and I'm gonna move you over here because we're just gonna try and take out the mist sensors and hope that things don't get too close for comfort too quickly. Yeah, we're just floating the materials. If at first you don't succeed, pray for me. Oh, good. We got him coming in all the way over here. That's annoying. Can I really not get that? Okay, we can do this one this way. So we're not going to get a full turn of stuff here. So I'm just going to kind of like I'm just going to spend the turn getting as far as we can, and then I think... Okay, this guy's getting in on us. And we can't even see him. We could slow him down. But I think we're gonna take a hit here, I think. Is the price of admission. And then so if I move to here, I can't. Ugh, this is what I hate. We're in a bad way with we're in a bad way with being able to get anything going on here, because I don't want to overextend on our melee character. And then what's the balance look like? We unfortunately need to choose one, and I think because we put the catapult up with our melee character, I just need to give more support over here. So feels awful. This looks like it's almost more enemies. It feels bad when you realize that you may have committed in the wrong direction. Yeah, I saw the elite down here. Plus 60 armor is going to be annoying, but maybe manageable. What's the... Get you out of there. Let's see what we get for poison here. It's not going to be enough. Okay, we got him. So if I go full movement, I can get back to here, blow this guy up. I think this is worth it. Thanks, momentum. And then I'll step into the doorway, so we should only get one hit on us, if any. Now, over here, though... I don't want to follow here. Oops. All right, that was all our actions. We'll probably get some sweet catapults, I think. Picking a direction and committing right now is feeling quite awful. Because we get nothing this turn either. If I move to here, can I at least get like a... Nope. Alright, well, we'll get something next turn, but the this split of like lower right-hand corner, absolute top, has put us in a pretty bad situation. Ooh, that's not the one I wanted to make it there, but the dodge is big. We're going to have a hard time here. So I can move to here, get a couple of shots off that way, which is all I have. So I can basically kill these two. I'd like to... I mean, I need to loop around so this side over here doesn't become problematic. Like, because I can put something in like this, but I don't think it's going to be sufficient. I think I move over here and defend up, but it's questionable. That's not questionable, though, even though one of the ones I was killing was poisoned. I'm going to move in. I'm going to try to get a snare in on the elite, because I think it's going to become problematic. Okay. So if I move to here, that's not going to do us any good. Oh, interesting. So we have the opportunity to kill this guy because we were, I won't say smart, but because we debuffed it with the snare. So that's pretty good. I'll move to here. Momentum attack this guy. And then if I move to here, we can go with that. But this is looking extremely bad. To the point where I think, yeah, I'm not sure. I'm gonna take a bunch of damage there, on this house, which is, yeah, gonna raise the panic quite substantially. And I'm looking for good shocking touch targets, like, you know, a nice T of enemies, and I would not say I am seeing any. So my plan right now is to clear out as much as I can here. And then start reinforcing back this way. Which is not very satisfactory. I'm gonna slow down this bunch here. Definitely gonna take some hits there, and then before we're finished, we need to take this one out. Do we have a good... We really still don't have a great target. I'm gonna let one go. I guess we do both, just to try and take the pressure off a little bit. We have 3 actions left. 2 actions left. That guy was stunned. That was probably unwise. Okay, well. I love it when they kill each other. Ooh, these two are going to be a problem. I just realized. So I can take out one of them. But I don't think I'm... Unless I get a good follow, I might be able to. Looks like that ship has sailed too. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get the... Not going to be able to get this one. So we'll see if that ruins our plans. We also need to get a bit lucky with with everything working out exactly right over here. Okay, I mean, we're just below the panic level, but if anyone hits this, which they invariably will, we're out of luck. Yeah, we're taking panic. Maybe we're not. I think we're technically below the panic threshold. I don't know that we can stay there this turn, but we can at least give it a college effort. Oh, unfortunate. We need a way to kill this guy and these guys over here. If I step one this way, I can get rid of those three. And then get those. I'm glad I didn't rely on that to be a kill the first time around. Alright, let's see. You can go away quite easily. Okay, so technically we are still under the threshold. Can't quite get there on that one. So let's see, are you... I think we need to do something like that. If I step out one, can I just... That guy was going to be one of the hardest guys to take out, I think. But this is still going to be rough. Yeah, I don't think... We have 2 action points and 3 guys to kill. That is a recipe for not succeeding. Well, there was some tiny bit of hope until that happened. Well, we lose the perfect. And we're probably going to take some damage now, if I had to guess. But we'll keep pressing forward. Oh, that guy was nasty. Yeah, solidly into level 2 panic. Sad days. Can I get a... Actually, I shouldn't move to there. I should move to about here. And that way I can get around the corner here. Because there are certain things that only our hammerman can do. Ooh, I really thought I might get that into. We have 5 action points here, so we can relocate, we can pivot. But not... Well, I guess technically we do that. Probably that was not worth the mana. Especially given it almost got our caster killed. There's this little voice in my head that's saying health is a resource, but given the changes to how it is rather punishing to not have health, the wounding is not making it feel too good to take all these wounds. Okay, so now we move you over here to hold this one in place. And hopefully you don't take any damage from that. And now we just need to get rid of that guy. And then we can start working on destroying the sensors. Who still has an action? Maybe Ultima. I thought I exhausted everything within my arsenal, but it's possible that I missed the movement boost and I could have used the scepter to get in position. I wouldn't say it's not possible. But I'd have to go back and review the footage to check. But quite possibly. I felt like it was close, but we exhausted everything that we had. Maybe there was more that could be done. Let's see. All right. I think we can get away without doing the fortify here. Yeah. Yeah, our main tank is tanky enough. And once we get over here, it's open season on sensors. Well, we got 2 that time. And we've got everything over here? Yeah, okay. Closing in on the last of the sensors. I will say, I so rarely use the magic scepter, which, you know, could be a blind spot for me. It's a weapon that I have not fully internalized the value of, I think is a good way to put it. All right, Edward. Edward from the first night got the majority of things. But yeah, the lack of free items in the early game stings a little bit. Also, the rate at which the fog is closing in and the fact that I think the seer is going to be a little extra delayed feels a little bad. Okay, so we have 6 workers. I think this needs to get torn down. And then I think we have to upgrade the inns that are still up for grabs. Get some more money. And then, whoops. What is the hotkey for construction mode? Why does it not have one? So X is that. What is Z? Hold on. Let's, for some reason, I think construction mode building, Z. There we go. I think that's what it used to be. I think at some point I messed that up. But what are we building towards? We're gonna be, we want to get some gold mines up and operational. Because I think we have to get our economy churning. But I'm also very tempted to get the seer down. Yeah, I think I'm gonna mortgage the farm on the seer and then hope that 2 catapults can kind of carry us through. But things are getting real tight here. Put you over here. Put you over here, but back 1. And we got level ups to do, I guess. A little extra damage is good. Roll that once. I'll take the accuracy. Do we go thrifty? Do we go crit master? Do we go martial artist? Maybe there's something to be said for martial artist. Hey, Curious, welcome. We are spelling the highest difficulty level of the last spell, and it is kicking my butt. Something fierce so far, which is not a complaint. I'm just gonna take the movement here, I think, and then I will take. Our accuracy is already bumped a bit, so I'll grab some more damage. Again, I think thrifty is a good choice here. And oh, it was our caster that got hooked up with the nice bump of 2 levels. I think Ultima is right on the money with doozy. I think that is an excellent term to describe the suffering. I'm gonna grab some daily mana regen just because Edward is behind the curve. I'll grab potent toxins, and I'll grab crit master. So sleeping, the big change, if I mouse over the apocalypse effects, so to kind of recap, first the mobs get more health, then you get 30% more of them, then you get the mist sensors, which are those things that obstruct your line of sight and prevent you from attacking the mobs that are attacking, then everything costs 20% more gold and materials, and then finally they make the mobs move faster. So the enemies are now moving additional squares, and they're really moving. I'll put it that way. So I think this is going to be our setup, except I'm going to put Thorndyke over on this side, and then hope that we don't get stuck with an attack from here and an attack from here. That would be pretty brutal. All right, I have predicted our terrible end. Let's get to it. Okay, this looks like it could be worse. Gonna move up one and see what I can do here. I do have the follow attack. So if I move to here, I shouldn't be getting too much damage. But if I follow attack again, I'm going to lose that. So I'm just going to... Discretion is going to be the better part of Valor on that one. And then... Let's see what we can get. Basically nothing. We have to commit to a side. I think this little cluster is going to be the one that I focus on first with our ranged dealer. And I'm just going to happily go all out. You're deadly missed. All right. And then over here... I think I'm actually going to move in and use momentum to kill this guy. And then do a bit of a retreat here after dropping some more bombs. These guys... Alright. Oh, this is 2 action points. Have I already... Yeah, I've already done my retreat. So I can drop another poison here. That's perhaps... a little overly aggressive. Let's not move further than we need to. Okay. So you can move a little bit more left. And that's the turn. Okay, so I'm gonna cull a bit. So it feels like it a little bit curious. I think that the challenge that I'm facing right now, as you can see, all of my characters are wounded, and that's due to the fact that I've had to face tank a bit more in order to try to stabilize things and keep from losing our perfects, which we've lost anyways. To be very clear, the sacrifice has been in vain. Yeah, I think at the very beginning of the game, it is particularly brutal. But Ground Smash is nice. We like Ground Smash. I think there's probably an argument to be made for utilizing not utilizing, I was gonna say utilizing follow-up, but I don't think it's I don't think it has the legs that I was imagining it did. So I think I'm gonna move up a bit, drop our nearly free poison. And during this movement, I'm trying to generate some momentum to hopefully get the kill on this guy in one. Beautiful. This guy should be an easy one. And then I can move up to here, and that guy's dead in 2, I'm pretty sure. So I'm going to focus elsewhere. Okay. And then I'm expecting this guy to come around, so I'm doing that. And then we do have the catapult. So we're starting to hold things back maybe a little bit more, knock on wood. That ability in particular is just feels very effective. Yeah, oh yeah, so what my brain was thinking that that did not necessarily translate well to my words, have a bad habit of that happening sometimes, was it might be worth investing in the perk stunning for 15% extra stun chance with the sledgehammer. I don't do a lot of sledgehammer builds, so I am by no means an expert. But that feels like it might be a solid play. That's a solid 5 fur. So I'm going to grab that one and then soften this guy up. Okay. Let's see. So this is, for 1 mana, these 3 should be immediately dead or dead adjacent. And then, Shocking Touch is expensive. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Left this person out to hang. Edward, I should not have went so deep on. But we do have... I think next turn we'll have a pretty good catapult here, and then this one may pan out pretty soon. Yeah, that was a mistake. We're going to take some damage here. Yep. Drop the bees. Back up a bit. Oh, actually, don't back up. Maybe move to here. I think this Shocking Touch is not terrible. Get rid of you. The only person who can take this one out is there. And we're gonna... I feel like we're gonna end up with too many to kill here. That was a slightly better target, so I wanted to take full advantage. 190. You have 1 left. Okay, we can make that happen. That's nice, actually. That worked out well. Okay, not bad. That feels bad. 1 hit point off. You love to hate to see it. Let's see. We can move over here and I think just get rid of that guy. I'm not sure if we're going to get a better target for the catapult. I'm tempted to use this catapult over here. I think this is about as good as it's going to get. But maybe we use one of them, but not the other. Initially, to kind of like... That's a nice catapult, actually, right there. Okay. So we soften them up. Okay, this one I'm just gonna try and get rid of some bodies. All right. All right. The panic cometh. Oh, and you're out of mana. That's actually tragic. Yeah, we're gonna lose the perfect again here, I think. I really can't imagine any way that we get around that. This This is not a target-rich environment, to say the least. No, I think... This guy's dead, this guy's dead. So if I move to here... and momentum you... Okay, we don't get this guy down, and we don't get over to this guy, so... That's a good one. Yeah, I'm only good at the death part at this point. Curious. That's how it feels, at least. Okay, so... So I can move to here. All right, I used momentum there to secure the kill. It was a questionable decision. It's misreporting the panic a little bit because these three are causing panic. But I also don't... Oh, it was only those two adjacent. That hurts. Oh. We ran out of action points faster than I think I thought we would. Yep. I do believe exactly that happened. We're just shy of being able to shoot one of these. I can't get this guy because of line of sight. So I think... I appreciate the crit. This is going to be another nail biter against perfect here. But ay. We get one of these, which I think has got to be there, and we got to hope for a lot of kills. I think we got basically no kills there. So let's see. So I'm going to move to here. Momentum once to get this kill. Then... Then we get two here, which I don't think is enough to get the kill. Yep. Leaves us short. And we have a lot that we have to take out over here, too. Almost got this guy. Which one of these hits harder? 125 to 142, 146 to 170. Okay. Oh, I should have checked that one for the likelihood of getting the kill. I didn't get this guy. Well, I didn't get quite a few guys. I think those three is the best we're going to get. Ooh, that was a bad roll right there. Yep. Huh. All right. Another very elusive, where's our last catapult? Hold on a second. We have a catapult here, a catapult here. Did we lose the catapult from our first night? Is that what this is here? Huh, I don't think I realized we lost the catapult in the first night. But, I mean, we're out of action points, so... Yep, we tried to go too hard. We flew too close to the sun. Apocalypse 5 is no joke. Let's take out those 4. Yeah. It is nothing if not consistent. Curious. I think at this point, the run has seen enough hardship that, well, I think we can probably eke out a win here. I doubt very much that it will do us much good in terms of the continuation of the run. Okay, that's that. This is this. Oh boy. All right. Let's ignore this guy for the moment, I guess. Indeed. Well, Ground Smash is a potent ability. Are we going to lose our shop here? Probably. Why? She had like no armor. I need to understand what happened there. Oh, we can't quite get that. A. Solving problems by throwing mana at it. Yeah, I mean, I took some armor off. I thought she had a bit, though. I want to check it. I think I can check it in the after-action recap and see if indeed I completely stripped her down and that's what happened. But maybe I won't be able to see that. Please don't destroy my shop. Oh, it doesn't matter. Who am I joking? It's interesting that it gave up on the shop there. Well, we won, so clearly this is a viable run, right? We just continue from here. Oh, so I can't click on these characters from here. I was hoping that I could do that to get a look at them. But I guess we can look at the shop. We have one shirt and one pair of pants. So if both of these were on our caster, that would certainly explain things. But yeah, night 1 and 2, kicking our butt over and over again. I think it is. I think we throw in the towel and we run it back one more time. Yeah, I do think. Oh, what am I doing? I do think that the S tiers need. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to abandon the run here. Here we go. All right. Yeah, I do think that you need to have an S tier early to have enough resources to be able to continue forward, and I think that depends really heavily on the starting equipment that you get. But with that said, let's try Apocalypse 5 again on Glenwald. Let's see. Let's see. I think it will snowball if we can get that first night victory with the S rank. Maybe we'll have a chance. I like two-handed sword. I like hand crossbow. Maybe. I mean, hand crossbow can be very good. Two-handed sword. This is a decent scepter. We have decent worn heavy armor. The fur pants probably belong on someone else, although the armor is good on them. This is a pretty bad trinket. Like, this is just almost a garbage tier trinket. I guess we put that there. We put the Fey amulet here. And then our caster has isolated, but none of our characters have isolated. So I think we just leave it as that. Oh, and let's take a look. I like to... What are we rocking for things? We got Carrier, not great for a melee. Cruel is good, and Demonic Blood is very good. Okay, so our Armin... We need to get him a hammer, and then we can call him Armin Hammer. Yeah, I think the weapon setup is good. Did I miss-say sensors? Oh, no, I think it was a spelling thing. Never mind. So let's see. We got the hand crossbow. I think that's gonna be pretty weak. This armor. What's the armor that we have here? Okay, that is better. This armor is bad because of the move point that we lose to it. Like, I don't know that it's worth hanging on to at all. But let's see. So Armin rocks. Deserves a hammer. I'm gonna do everything I can. Curious, I promise. Then over here we have a scout who is rugged and thick-skinned. Not as good. Kobe is not the strongest. And then Marion is a druid who is short-sighted. Short-sighted is quite bad. And demonic blood. All right, so we got one strong and two weak is basically the way that I would classify that. And we're going to put folks here. And yeah, so the sensor location is clearly random, but we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep. So I think you were right. I think it was Ultima who counted them and said 12, and then I was like, but I can't count to 12. That's way too hard. Let's have at it. And then you see the runners, and you suddenly feel a little bad. Yeah, the runners make things tough. At least they did last time. So I'm just... Whatever I can get angles on, I'm gonna do my best. And then I guess we'll do that, and we'll retreat a little bit. Now, here we got a momentum attack. We got a momentum attack. We got charge, which is probably my favorite move in the game. If I had to pick like a singular one that I thought was strongest, charge is just insane. For one action, one mana, and one move, it does so much damage, potentially to so many baddies. To the point where I'm thinking about using it to pave a retreat here. It's a little wasteful from a mana perspective, but I think I overextended myself on that one and shouldn't have. And then over here, I am going to use a Shocking Touch to try and get rid of those speed demons. And I'm going to move here, get rid of you. Second retreat. We'll stack up some dodge since they're going to be coming in quick, I think. All right. Wow, look at how far they came in still. I really thought that I had moved back at least a little bit enough. At least a little bit enough. Let's not think about that phrasing too much, but it's a thought that counts, right? So for these smaller enemies, it's kind of like you want the move attack type of thing to try and get it sorted, but again, I think we're going to fall victim to the same thing we fell victim to last time, which was that the speedy ones, they just seem to move too fast. But that's why I like charge right there. Even though I've now left myself very exposed. Like, exceptionally exposed. That was questionably smart. Now, I'm trying to move in here because I need to get a shot at these guys, I think. Okay. Oh yeah, the sensor is getting in the way of me hitting this guy. Can't hit anybody? Okay. Let's just put a poison here. And a poison there, I guess. The speedy boys move too quickly to for that to work particularly well. But yeah, look how fast they're coming in. No, it's putting me in more harm's way. Oh, this guy dodged that too. It's very unfortunate. So we can accelerate one and come over here and at least take this guy out. Where is... So I think I put one there, and I put one here, even though this is not going to be very satisfying. Yeah. And then if I come up here, I can at least use my crossbow bolts. Nope. Move here and at least use my crossbow bolts to take these guys out. Somehow I left this guy just freestanding. We'll try not to think too hard about that. Wait, you need 2 spaces for charge? No, you don't. So why couldn't I do that before? Why can't I do that there? Target has no line of sight? You can't charge these guys? Like, you literally can't charge a blocker at all. Yes, curious. That is the lore reason. Is that the you have houses, they have workers that live in them, and those workers are terrified by the well, the fact that there's a zombie horde kind of constantly ruining things. Alright, we'll retreat to there. And I think we're going to come back around this way. The runners are just so speedy. And we are now mere moments from losing our perfect again. 5%. Let's just hit him with a punch. Accelerate to here. And then almost didn't get it. Okay. Now, where's my melee friend? So if I move to here, can I not charge this guy? Okay, so this is a bug report that I'm going to have to file, because I don't know if it's easy to see what's happening. I actually think it's quite hard. But so there's a space here, and normally I can step into that space, so that's what the green box denotes, and I can do a charge. But here, I cannot charge this guy because even when the green box is in the unoccupied space there, I lack line of sight due to the blockers, which I think is not the way that's supposed to work. You know, obviously, like, citation needed, but that strikes me as not the way that that should work. Kind of left them in a bad place, but... I mean, yes, I understand that, Bear. The blocker is supposed to be annoying, but I don't think that's annoying. I think that, like, I mean, you correct me if I'm wrong. If that intuitively makes sense to you, I'm all ears. But to me, that dynamic does not track with my understanding of how line of sight is supposed to work. Like, I don't think that line of sight should prevent me from doing a piercing attack that travels through a line of sight enemy, which is what's happening there, right? I have an attack that is supposed to travel through that guy, and it's being stopped. Maybe all piercing attacks block line of sight that way. That could actually be. Maybe that's the thing that I don't know. And, like, you can't use a spear attack. But I'm reasonably sure that, for instance, I've used slash on a blocker, and it has hit the blocker and the one behind it, which is essentially what I'm asking to do with charge. All right, well, our panic is going over. We did not achieve S rank, not even close, yet again. Sigh. Yeah, I mean, it might not be, right? You know, I'm certainly open to the possibility that is intended behavior. It just feels a little wrong. but not as wrong as the failure that we are currently experiencing. Yeah, right now it's not a smooth progression, Ultima. I think that it is the jump from 4 to 5 is bar none, far and away greater than any previous jump that we've seen. Oh, that was a mistake. This sensor is going to block that so it doesn't propagate. And I think that the added movement a fourth defender would is probably the largest power spike in the game. Getting additional heroes through the inn is kind of like if I were going to pick one thing that is the biggest oh, no worries, curious, that is like the biggest difference maker, it's definitely additional heroes and additional action points. We were talking about it before, but the biggest change that you can kind of make to your viability in the game as you're unlocking the meta progression. Okay, actually, Ultima, yeah. To answer your question, and I was getting there anyways. In the meta progression, you do unlock the ability to get additional heroes, but the biggest single increase in terms of meta progression economy that you can receive is the additional action points per hero. So by default, if we go to the character sheet for one of these heroes, this hero has nothing that is adding action points, and they have 7. When you first start out, your heroes do not start out with 7 action points, so that's kind of like a massive improvement. Oh my gosh, did that just waste my momentum attack? I think it did. That was... I just want to point out, this is a 5% chance, and we just missed 2 in a row, or 2 separated by 1. But yeah, the tavern is where you unlock additional heroes. Yeah, this splitter is on my absolute naughty list. And now I think we're probably gonna like lose our mage. Okay, that was humorous, but yeah, we're yet again in a very bad way here. Hand crossbow. Hand crossbow is definitely one of the most powerful late game weapons, because as you start to stack multi-hit on it, it's just so powerful. However, in the early game, it's a bit rough. Because when you're only getting 2 hits off of it, it doesn't have the oomph to get many kills, and Blaze also suffers from the need to have multi-hit. I'm going to do my best here with it, but you need multi-hit and you need propagation to make Blaze really sing. Okay, let's secure a kill with that, and then... I think I'm just gonna... Yep. Fast approaching doomsday here. We've already lost most of the goodness. We may be able to lock one of these in place, although I'm also realizing that it's very difficult to lock things in place so that we can do the sensors. Alright, we can't do much here, so we're just gonna... Well, let's not move into harm's way. That's better. Yeah, because of how fast they move, getting someone outside of your panic zone is a lot harder than it used to be. But technically this guy is, so we'll just keep him alive. We'll return to him. If I move to here, can I get back? No. Let's just see who survives this. Maybe no one. I'm also just thinking out loud. I don't know if this night 1 is worth attempting to salvage. It doesn't feel built for success. I have this desire for every run to just be viable. But I'm worried that now that we're hitting this difficulty level, we're gonna need to essentially declare some runs unwinnable after the first night. Which, could be this could be a shortcoming of mine. I don't want to pretend that it is that I'm. Where did all my movement go? What actually happened? Because this is actually a problem, because I need to hold this claw in place. Well, yeah, so I moved around it, but that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I guess it was. I really thought Armin had more movement than that. I guess not. Yeah. Alright, well. I was expecting I would be able to kill that one and then move back. Clearly, that was not going to happen. Okay, but we're at the one enemy. Does this have what it takes? Does this run have what it takes? I think the answer is no. Yeah. I want to see if I can get that perfect on the first night. I'll look at the store at least. 2 legendaries. Those commander's boots are pretty nice too. Adamantium crossbow. Yeah, the rest of the items in the shop are pretty weak, and we wouldn't have been able to afford these anyways. I'm going to do the building just to try and refine my strategy. So I do double upgrade. I get rid of one of those. I do house, and then I'm at 34 gold. And at 34 gold, I cannot upgrade again. So I think the quality of the night result... Whoops. I was cleaning off my trackpad. The quality of the night result is also the breakpoint for getting the 3rd upgrade. And if you get the 3rd upgrade, you can take down another ruins. And if you take down another ruins, you have enough materials for 2 catapults as opposed to 1, which is what we would be rocking here. Yeah, and that makes a big, big difference. Okay. Certain doom it is. Yep. Yeah, I think we're in alignment, Ultima, on that one. We need to get that first S rank. Speaking of first S ranks, let's try Glenwold Apocalypse 5. Also, as a side note, Is there an Apocalypse 6? Did I miss that in the patch notes? Because I see the question mark down here, and I'm just like, is there one and I've missed the memo? Okay, we got ourselves a power staff. A pistol. What? We've had a pistol every run so far this way. Simonus is rocking a blue pistol, which is... Blue +1 pistol feels not entirely bad. We have a power staff with propagation damage and propagation bounces. Doesn't play into any of the things that can be done with a power staff, but could be matched with something else. Oh, the random negative traits. Now I remember Bear. Oh, I don't look forward to that. We got a minus XP trinket, which is never the most fun. So we got ourselves an axe over here. We have an assassin. That's nice. Versatile and vulnerable. That's a pretty good set of attributes. We have a juggler who is energetic and floppy. Floppy we don't care too much about. Energetic is very nice. Juggler is very nice. And then we have an illusionist who is precise and focused. Precise is basically worthless here, but this is a more defensive... Both of these are more defensive armors, and I feel like, yeah, we didn't get anything good here. This is 3 block. Hold on, I can look at them right next to each other. They are identical. Okay. So we'll put the good armor here. Floppy 3.5. 3.5 inch floppy. I can get down with that. Which one was the floppy one? Simonus. Welcome to the team, 3.5 inch floppy. All right, let's see. Kettle helm is nice. Worn pants, that's fine. Wow, we got all minus movement armor. I'm not super psyched about that. We have a nasal helm. Then this is our worst helm. Our best helm is this one here. I'm gonna store that idea on a zip disk just for you. Curious. I almost called you by your previous handle. Sorry about that. No wait, this is 20 health minus 1 move. What was the other one here? That one's not that much better. And then we have a stingy turtle charm with XP on it. We have an AP trinket. I'm gonna take this off because the first night, 8 action points is too many. Like, why does everyone have 8 action points? Oh, we've got another action point. Wow. So we did get a lot of action points. I will eventually get it. Curious. So far, I think I've been doing all right. Well, okay. Let's wear the action points, because we're trying to answer the question, like, can we even on the first night? And so we need all the help we can get, although I don't think... Like, we're gonna be leaving action points on the table. That's the problem that we always have on night 1. So I don't expect this to be any different. And I think I am also going to take Simonius's shield and slap it on Thurlow, because Thurlow is going to be more deep in the weeds. Okay, without further ado, let's see how bad this one goes. Damage right off the bat. You love to hate to see it. Let's see, I'm going to move here. Punch. Punch. Move here. Okay. I don't think that was very good. Because, yeah, see, this is where we get to. I'm like, okay, so I'm losing XP, but I am at 4 action points, and all I can do is brace and move back. Here, I used up all my action points, but it was mostly through punching. And over here... So we have Opportunistic, we have Scorching Wave, we have Stunning Entrance. 5%, again. And I burnt mana on that. Gosh darn it. Okay, you're stunned, so do I... Well, you're stunned, but you're also in the way. So I think I... Yeah, so then I have 3 action points left. Granted, I can Invasion twice before I retreat, but yeah, it doesn't feel like the action economy is necessarily there. This is a safe spot to be. You're fine too, but I think we're not seeing the movement previews on these guys who are going to surround. But yeah, we left 3 action points on the table, which is exactly the number of action points that that we had available in the form of, like, extra bonus actions. Okay, let's start here. I just want to point out that the dodges that we're getting right now are, like, really disheartening. I'm going to try and focus fire on the speed ones, the speed demons, because they feel like they're the ones that can most ruin my life. I guess with the pistol, lining up those grapples is pretty important. Yeah, and because of the sensor, we can't really do much there. And yeah, we just don't get... Ooh, does Stunning Entrance... Ah, no vision requirement. I should have known that, but... That was very... 14 hit points of them. Yeah, I feel like all these action points, all I'm getting out of them is, like, extra punches. And now we're in the thick of it. 5%. I'm not tilted. We might be able to find some fire throwers. I'm being a little overly conservative with mana on this one, I think. I think that is a factual statement, Curious. This guy... I'm just gonna come over here and get these 3, I think. Okay. Before we do that, let's do a shout over there, and then we'll armor up. Okay, that took a staggering amount of actions. Get rid of you. And then if I move back one and just do this, that is... The sensors are just getting so in the way. And I think we only take one hit there. Now, over here... I just can't do much because the sensors. Okay, well. Oh, I was like, what did they hit? They hit this building here. That was the... 3%. Hold on a second. Is your accuracy is -4? Okay, that explains some of it. Stunning entrance not getting kills like that is vicious. Let's see, if I move... Can I get you from here? No. Alright, I think I have to commit to getting this guy. Or I'm not going to. Just didn't get the kill there. Got one action point left. We do that and we hide in the corner. So I'm trying to use up my grapple shots first here. So I think the moral of the story this time was we needed to spend more mana earlier. But between the sensors and how close they are, we just take building damage. So we're not getting the S rank. Oh. Also, the breakpoint on stunning entrance not being enough to get these kills is, like, truly disheartening. I don't know if we're going to get... A is going to be its own kind of hard. But let's give it a go. I think with how exposed I'm leaving myself after these turns, just trying to get these attacks in, I have a feeling that this guy is the worst. I have a feeling that I'm just gonna like have a character die. Okay, so we have this guy who's just a huge problem, just getting very in the way. I'm trying to get up to these guys, but I guess I just have to... 5%. 5%. Yeah. I was gonna say, it's not gonna matter much because even if I get up, I don't get much damage in. Alright, so depending on how much building damage they do, we will take an amount of panic that is sufficient to... Yep, that was the I'm concerned about the damage that I'm taking there thing. Alright, let's see. Because I'm going to need to retreat in a rather timely fashion to get this done. And not lose this character. We may lose them anyways, but... I'm going to spend all the mana that I can. Because... then at least we can see what A tier looks like if we can get it, which I don't think we get A tier here, but I'm willing to try and fail. Yeah, there's no way actually. Now that I look at it, right? With the amount of purple we have down here, we're not getting there. So yeah, I maintain that the action points that we had at our disposal didn't do much good. Like, we had more action points, but we couldn't use them. Yeah. And honestly, like, 7 hit points left on that character. You can't afford to take wounds on this difficulty either. Yeah, I think we're going to max out Panic here. We also are at 0 mana on our caster. And the Power Staff does not do 0 mana very well. We literally, I guess we can punch someone once. And then retreat a bit more. But we're seriously in jeopardy. I'm also noticing that Axe Boomerang leaves a really awkward yeah. Hey Dawn. Yes, really rough night 1. If you haven't been hanging out for a while, the rough night 1 is a function of the fact that we're playing on Apocalypse 5, and the additional movement points are just very effective at ruining things. The baddies just move in so quickly, and there's so little that we can do. The mist sensors also just create a really punishing environment where it is very difficult to get everything dead. And I'm trying to decide, I mean, maybe, you know, it's all about, games like this are all about trying to figure out what the what you needed to do differently to succeed, right? That's the question that you should always be asking, is what do I need to do in order to beat this next time? And part of me kind of feels like I have to be more aggressive. I'm just furrowing my brow at the misses. But yeah, it kind of feels like maybe I need to be more aggressive, and I need to be spending mana from, like, moment zero, basically. Because I was kind of like holding off, and I didn't start using my mana very much until later on in the run. Or later on the night, that is, excuse me. But I don't know. So the starting weapons weren't a good roll, but we haven't had a good roll all night. I think the starting weapon this time that held us back the most is a tie. Like, I generally don't think the power staff is very strong. And I don't remember, Bear, if it was you who was giving me some tips saying that, if I look at the opportunistic on Scorching Wave, there's something to be had there. And I tend to agree. Like, I think, I think that Scorching Wave can be very powerful. But yeah, this weapon, a lot of our budget, I think, went to this weapon without a lot of benefit. So, I'm not trying to make excuses. This is supposed to be difficult. But yeah, that weapon wasn't doing it for us. And we have had a pistol as our ranged weapon in every one of these nights. And it's hurt us every single time. Because I think the pistol there are worlds in which the pistol can be strong. I've had runs that I've flat out won thanks to like legendary pistol, but as a singular weapon, its action economy and how much it can do is really bad. Okay, let's just, I want to continue looking and seeing what our upgrade paths look like. If we go that way, on a D tier roll, we end up with 100 gold after we do the upgrades. Now that will get us 2 houses with no upgrades, which is very similar to where we were before, right? So we'll just... That leaves us with 4 gold, which means nothing from the shop. We can bolster that by picking up one of these, which gets us to 32. And then we would have to mortgage the farm, likely for the... This is a case where I'd probably take the Adept's Tome, I think. And the wooden short bow, but there's no way we make the money to get the Mithril Great Axe. Like, let's look at what we could sell. We can sell the Nasal Helm. The worn pants are not worth keeping. The worn cloth armor can go. The helmet can go. The stingy turtle charm, I think that's worth hanging on to. The kettle helm is worth hanging on to. We want to hang on to those. We could let the pants go. The accuracy was only hurting us. I think minus accuracy items, I might want to just take off during night 1. So let's game that out a little bit, Bear. So I have 6 workers and I have enough to pick up a gold mine. Now, we're not continuing this run, so I don't mind it. But at the moment, this gold mine is producing 10 gold next turn, right? That's pretty rough. That's not giving us a lot. Yeah, I don't know. I think it takes too much of an investment. Like, my perspective is a gold mine needs basically 80 gold worth of upgrades to really start producing in a way that kind of like moves the needle. And I just don't think you have that on night 1. And I also think, and this is my general thought and philosophy on things, is that the monetary density of the map is highest in the ruins, right? These ruins where you're getting almost 80 gold for tearing them down is very money dense. You also get materials out of it, and all it costs you is workers, which you need to run everything else. So I feel like getting to that 8 worker threshold and having in your first 2 nights you basically clear cut all of the ruins, I think is pretty important. Let's see if we got anything awesome here. Just because for funds. No, not really anything there. Yeah, a whole lot of nothing there. Nothing's all around. All right. So yeah, so this was another definite fail. We're going to try one more. Okay, so let's assume that you have one more worker, pay 48, sell everything, work the mine, buy stuff back, it brings 25 overnight. It is probably more gold than salvaging ruins. Hold on, so let's think about that. So let's assume I have one worker right now, right? So pay the 48 gold. So you're saying pay the 48 gold to upgrade it. So do we have one less worker then? Yeah. Well, let's try it at the end of our next time, right? Let's abandon this one. We're going to do one more run, and let's try and build it the way that you're describing and see. All right, there's much theory crafting going on as we attempt Apocalypse 5 Glenwall again. Let's hope we get some good starting weapons. Is that a pistol again? Should I be filing a bug about this? freaking pistol again. I mean, it's a good pistol. This is by far the best pistol that we have had. So we have Jester, which is solid. I like Jester. Healthy is whatever. Hasty's decent. Then we have an Adept's Magic Orb, which I think is one of the best weapons for Glenwald. We have a Focus Ring that gives an AP at a minus damage. That's fine. And then we have a sword, which again, one of my favorite weapons. We're going to move that off you and that off you. Let's give you the momentum. We'll keep the crit power. We can put this here. Put this here to give you some block. We need a better helmet. Kettle Helm is our best defensive helmet. Then we're going to be getting rid of all these helmets anyways. I'm going to take the crit off you. I'm going to stack the crit over here. Give our melee the best pants. Give you those pants. Then we have 1 AP here. We have XP gain here. And we have boots here. I think the person who is going to be the best at using up AP right now is our... Nope, not you. Is our melee character. So I'm going to do that. I think the person who is going to struggle most with XP is Rigoberto. And that leaves the Elven boots there. So our caster is Fortune Teller, which is exceptionally good. Aggressive, bad. Versatile, good. Our melee is Blacksmith. We don't like the minus crit. Lucky, we like the plus crit. Fragile, we don't like that. So these two are a wash on crit, but we pick up some dodge. So yeah, I think this is our best setup to date, which is an impressively low bar to set. But I mean, let's see what we got going on. And this time, when we get to the end of this round, we'll be very careful. I'm not tired. Oh my gosh. That's amazing. Let us never speak of this run again. Yep. Absolutely, Ultima. Freaking hilarious. Oh boy. We're gonna have a bad time. Also, I should have absolutely used dashes to improve the positioning of our melee character, because we could do that. This is all part of my master plan. This is somehow going to work out perfectly. I wish it's not going to. I shouldn't have went this deep. I can't jump back over the fence. What have I done? I guess I stand here and probably die. Can you use the main menu to reset the night? Oh. All right, let's try that. I have never used that particular, I'm not even going to call it cheese, but that particular good strategy. All right. It is legit. I should feel like this is completely above board. All right. This is by design. The creators wanted you to have this reset button. I'm down with it. All right, that is the power of isolated, if nothing else. Oh, see that right there. I see the temptation. I really do. But I don't think I could live with myself. I'd be lying if I pretended that I didn't recognize that it was going to be very tempting to do that. Let's see. We'll move to here. This one was I'm gonna call this one legit simply because I am clearly intoxicated with exhaustion, so okay, and then we will, yeah, the East Coast midnights followed by the up early to take care of the parental unit are definitely wearing on me a little bit. Let's see. But trying to make the best of it. And keep the content rolling. That's what matters. And also keep playing games that I truly enjoy. Okay, let's just move you to... might as well move you behind the wall. Wait, which one are you? You're not the one I thought you were. Okay, someone has to come around and deal with these. Yeah, I think in this case, if I haven't done anything, I haven't seen the way the evening is going to play out, I think there's 5% dodge, 3% dodge. Is it that I tanked your accuracy? Your accuracy is -4. I mean... I'm going to move here and get this guy with the momentum kill. I do at the moment feel a bit, though, like I am... I'm getting a lot of pistols, and I'm getting a lot of dodges. Okay, I'm going to move here. I'm going to use a punch so as to get the isolated target there. And I think I need all the armor because I went too deep again, as is tradition. I think we get a grape shot blast going over here. That is this is almost a better grape shot blast. So wait, that is 6 targets. That is 6 targets. This is 6 targets and they are closer targets. So let's do that. So I know they didn't adjust the amount of accuracy, because that would just, you know, they would document that. That would be like, by the way, oh, now we only have, oh, we can't get back to the, I see. We almost made it through the door. Yeah, they wouldn't change the accuracy numbers, and then I can come here and the sensor ruins my sweet death ray. That would have been nice. The poison's not going to do anything. It's just 30 poison for 4 turns. Well, for 4 turns, it's not terrible. But I think I'm just gonna take this dude out. Should have done that in a single. I should have used a punch there. But okay, it's a wasted attack. I really am starting to feel very strongly that what I need to be doing is any minus accuracy gear that we get at the beginning of the run, I need to just take off. Because I'm not sure what else to do. Because right now I'm just getting wrecked by misses here. And on the first night, it's so important that the damage that we're putting out is counting. That sensor is just so ruining everything. I'm gonna go back after this run and just count the misses. Because it's like it's getting a little ridiculous. Okay. Now I think I'm just going to move over to here and get rid of this guy. And these guys have 60 hit points, so I guess this would do something. I think I grape shot blast here again. Didn't really want to blow a hole in the wall. I guess I should have paid more attention to that. But I'm just going to move back a bit. And then I'm going to need someone to come over here and help with this. But we're at 85. This is arguably one of the best starts we've had so far. Now, if I move you here, we're one off from getting that tasty death ray. I thought maybe I could do a bit of scouting here with one of my characters. Because it seems like to enable Death Ray just requires a spotter to work around the sensors. Okay. I deserved that. Okay, that one's toasted. We're gonna have a lot of things dying over here. And I think I can actually stand here. Wait, I can't get. Oh yeah, line of sight wise. See, so this is only blocked because I can't do things against directly adjacent enemies. I'm thinking I stand here just to block. Because this way he can't proceed, they'll all attack this wall, and that'll buy us a bit of time. Yeah, see, nobody moves over here, which gives us a little breathing room. Although, yet again, our perfect is still in grave jeopardy. Okay. Should have used isolated to get this guy down. In hindsight. Putting a poison here, is it any good even? No, it really isn't. I'm starting to wonder if any of the weapons are good enough. I would be very curious, Dawn, if you have some thoughts on what the optimal single weapon weapons are, right? Like what should I be wishing for? I'm super curious because like to me, I'm just not seeing it. And these guys have too many hit points. I don't know why I bothered to do that. That was a waste. Oh, I should have moved my range character for sure. That was a mistake. Yep. Yeah, shortbow would be good. Let's see. So best ranged weapon, in my opinion. Shortbow or longbow. I think longbow would have struggled here. Yeah, for magic, I think I like the magic orb. Even if I can't get, so if I move over to here, no, that's not the right place to move to. I get 2 uses of this. Okay, let's just go ham for a second here. That's frustrating. Because what I was going to do is I was going to move to here and then do a second one this way, which cleans things out quite a bit. from the looks of it, not enough. Okay, we got 3 left. The fact that this guy is causing an exclamation point and the people next to him, I think, are 2, but they're not, they weren't causing it because they're behind the sensor is interesting. So if I move to here, can I... Nope, need to move to here. Then I can get those 2. Yeah, I think the hand crossbow without increased multi-hits is just not going to be enough. Now, I'm going to retreat back this way. I think, because I think, like, you only get 2 shots out of it, and it does so little damage. Okay, what is the plan here? I think I'm going to use up my grapple shots here on this guy. I shouldn't have wasted that one, though. That was a mistake. Oh, out of action points. All right. Let's see. There's a log. There's a pile of wood blocking me there. All right, so we have 6 action points with... Well, okay, so Putrid Ball here will take out 2 of these. This one will die, and this one will die. That's 2 action points. I don't know if that was worth it. And I think we just kind of have to Death Ray here. We're still not going to get there. Jeez. So if I move forward to here, I can at least nuke 2 of them. It looks like we're... I think our panic is going to go down a bit. Because I think it's still counting these 2 poison units. Yeah, so technically we're still below. We're still below the S tier rank. I think we're going to be able to do it potentially. The question is, can we still get... Nope. There's not a single bad guy that is not in the panic zone, which means we can't do sensors the way that I would normally do them. So that feels bad. This is good, though. These ones situating themselves in a diamond. Oh, you're right. There is one. Hold on. Can we... Oh, can we not get there? Hold on. We may be able to get there. There may be a way. Hold on. Yep. Good call. I don't know where the border here is, though. If this guy steps forward one more, we may lose him. And I don't think there's any other way to immobilize him. And we just spent a bunch of actions, and I think we still get all these guys dead. But, yeah. We may have squandered it. So it's all going to come down to when this guy steps 1 over, does he enter the panic zone? I have a bad feeling about this. Okay. There's a possibility that if we step to here, he will step back and attack us. So, hey, Mion. But yeah, that was heartbreaking. I think he's gonna press forward and not fall back. But we'll try it. Thank you for the lurk, Mion. It's good to see you around. I'm getting my butt kicked at the moment. Let's go warp 7 here. Oh my gosh, wait a second. He stepped out. All right, so you're saying there's a chance. I didn't think that was going to work. We learned a new thing. Greedy AI will yeah, I think we did. I think we're like one panic point below it. So what that means though is now we have to do the incredible painful process of the sensor culling. Let's see. Hold on. What are we at? 132. So we give this a punch. There we go. Then we come around here. Yeah, our reward is this incredibly manually intensive process of punching sensors. Lucky us. Okay, you can't do anything. Is this one there yet? No, this one's not even close. 152. I think that's about as high as it gets. We'll leave that one at 90. That's fine. And then we'll run around this way. And you're there, so we do that. Okay, can't get line of sight on that one. Can get line of sight on this one. All right, 167. You can't do anything. Well, this win, this single night win, is certainly dedicated to everyone who pointed out that I could reset the night after my my incredible foolishness of not even paying attention to what direction things were coming in. So thank you to everyone who face palmed at home and let me know that that I'd made a terrible mistake. Also, if we don't get S rank and this is just A rank, you may or may not see me cry. We'll see. That would be a special kind of hilarious. All right, 300, 249. But can you actually see that? Like, it looks like it's 1 pixel to the left, but there's nowhere on the interface where it actually says that. Is there, Ultima, or have I missed something? 420, 330, 140, 90. All right. It shows whether it is or not turns purple if it's been hit. Oh, so you're saying the exclamation point changes color if you cross the threshold. I had not noticed that before. That's a good tip. Well, that means that we have some hope, which we will likely squander in the next one, but in the meantime, we at least get to get to clear the sensors and get ready for next time. I should speed it up. Okay, that's good. Okay, there we go. You can't see anything. Can you see something from here? Nope. How many do we have over here? Just 2? All right. What do we got here? 950? Okay, that's a turn. I'd like to request a button that automatically gets all the sensors down to 1 hit point if you can successfully wrangle a baddie outside of panic. That's the quality of life improvement I'd like to see in the next version of the last spell. But instead of that, I think it is much more likely that they will implement some way to avoid this type of cheese. That sounds much more likely. All right, we're over to that. This one is at 950, but we've used up everything we've got. I've been trying to think how I would get around the this particular cheese, and I think it's just having the enemies not fixate on the player characters quite so much like this. Like it wouldn't be too hard to say, like, you know, if you've been in the same position for, you know, a couple of turns, start walking towards the last spell again and don't get stymied. What are you at? 470? We got one more of those, and then we really need to be careful and do some punching. There we go. 35 is as close as we want to get. And this one is at 400. $145, 100, 55. All right. We're almost there. One more sensor to go. $126, that's close. Our melee character is sitting on 11 block on night 1. That's kind of ridiculous. 76 is good enough. All right. Well, I did not think there was a chance, but a couple of other noteworthy things here. Look at the clustering on the work done by our 3 characters. 44, 44, 42. That is as clean a split as you can come by. And on this screen we had miles of city panic. So now we're gonna go in, and the nightly reward isn't gonna have a weapon in it. It's gonna be 3 different tortoise shells. Let the record show that I am predicting that. But yeah, I think this was a pretty good set of weapons. It was right on the verge, Curious. All right, here we go. All right. Stag Greaves, not interested. Fur Armor, not interested. Novice's Druid Staff, it saves us money. It's not really what I want, but clearly it is the choice. Yes, Ultima. There is no doubt. I wanted to read the other ones, but yeah. A free weapon is a free weapon. So we take that. Now, we're getting attacked from these 2 corners, so we're going to do our standard. Well, hold on. So I want to go back. I think we're going to go with our normal approach, but I want to reread the conversation that we were having earlier. Oh my gosh, how long ago was it? There we go. So gold mine day 1. I want to do the math on this really quickly. So we upgrade. I feel like I need a spreadsheet for this. I feel like big workers is the way. So I'm gonna upgrade these both so we can take down this ruin. That is a perfect break even. Yeah, seriously. So that's a perfect break even. And now historically what I would do is 2 more houses and upgrade them to get this 3 out of the way, which still feels correct. Now, but if we do that, okay, so it's cheaper to build 1 house, put the house expansion on it. City armor. So we can get a rusty axe and a mithril hand crossbow. The mithril hand crossbow is pretty good. Or we could even get the silver dagger. The silver dagger is really nice. So we have a decent shop, not an amazing shop. Either way, you're getting this. Let's just put that there so we don't forget. We're gonna sell the Nasal Helm, sell the armored elven boots. The worn medium armor is pretty terrible. The kettle helm we'll hang on to. The shield should go here. I think it's fine having the minus damage plus momentum on this. +1 movement points is good. Crit is good. The cap is garbage. The defensive turtle charm, I think I put here. And then I don't know who can take minus damage. I think probably our caster. I think that isolated helps out with that. But then all this is going to get sold. And then yeah, so okay. So that's thank you for going back and finding that Ultima. So okay, so that would be the question now. We need to pick up 2 weapons. The cheapest weapons we can pick up are the mithril hand crossbow, which is okay, but not great. We don't actually have another ranged weapon, so we can't really do anything else with that. And then I like sword rusty axe. Rusty axe is bad, obviously, but it's cheap. So let's pick up that. It was that or the silver dagger. Well, but I still have to invest in something, right? I was tempted by the dagger. I mean, the dagger is good, but I think we do get the mithril hand crossbow. So let's, and I compromised on the dagger, or on the dagger, because I think we can get by with just the sword. So we put that there, and then we have 31 left, but we have 2 workers left. So to get to a gold mine would be 54. Yeah, there's just, I don't think there's any way. We're also not getting another house anymore. That ship has sailed a bit. But after we do this, so now we could get a gold mine. but it's only going to produce 10. And I think getting a house up is more value here. Because it also means we can snipe that for a bit more gold. And then we didn't take a wound on... Oh, we did take a wound on you, didn't we? We lost a movement point here. That's unfortunate. We could buy a potion of health to put on them to just get a little bit of healing, and we can pass that around. I think that's probably smart. So that'll get rid of the wound, which will get our mobility up. And then now we do have the ability to drop down 2 catapults out of support. I think that's a pretty good start. Let's look at our level ups real quick here. I think the movement points early is critical. 6 block is also really nice, but I think we need to get our damage rolling. We didn't pick up the dagger, so isolated is not that appealing. I don't think reliability is that critical for us. I'll just take the momentum at this point. It's not great, but it'll come in handy. Man, I wish we had taken the dagger. I'm going to take the experience gain. And then I'm not going to take Avid Learner. I'm going to take Coagulation and Back Protection. Our ranged character picks up some ranged damage and some crit. The daily mana regen is tempting. We're not going to have a pool for a while. And then I'm going to pick up the experience gain because once again, that allows me to skip Avid Learner. We can do Steady Aim and Thrifty. I think probably. We'll take magic damage. That's an easy one. And crit. So hard to say no to multi-hits here. Versatile, aggressive. We could pick up an offhand wand, and multi-hits could be pretty huge for us. So hard to say no to. I think I go for daily mana regen though. No, it doesn't help us with this knight. So I'm going to go with damage. Skill range, though, that's an easy pick. We didn't pick up any XP, so let's grab Avid Learner. And we do have a Druid Staff, but I'm not planning on using poison extensively with it. So I think we go Thrifty instead. Okay, we spent all our money. Since I'm excited... We're finally making a bit of headway. I am going to continue forward here a little bit. Do one more round just because I think it'll be fun and we can watch the... Even though it is time for me to sleep, we'll do one more and see if I can squander it. So I should move you up a little bit more, I think. And do you... I feel like you move, like, over here so I can quickly snipe this. Edwin! Welcome! It goes. We are on Apocalypse 5, getting our butts kicked, for lack of a better word. Last stream, we defeated Apocalypse 4 pretty handily. And today has been a lot of trial and error trying to get to where we are now, which is we got an S rank on night 1, and we're going to try and make Night 2 happen, because historically Night 2 has crushed our spirit, and may very well this time too. Let's not pretend that that isn't a distinct possibility. But yeah, with that, I think we're ready to go. So it all comes down to this. Into Night 2 we go. We're decently positioned. I'm actually going to put our crossbow person on the outside here in hopes that we can scoot around and get a little bit more. So Don, what I did do was I got every mist sensor almost dead. And the reason is that the mist sensors don't respawn on the final night if you delay by one night. So at some point during your run, it doesn't have to be right at the beginning. You need to delay one night and leave the mist sensors up. So what I do is I leave them up, but on the verge of death, so that I can, at the beginning of the next round, kill them. And then on the final night, I don't have to deal with them respawning. Because right now they're synced up, so they will. All right, let's get to it. Yeah, it's awkward positioning. Are they all coming in from the corner here? Okay, this is pretty hilarious. I think this is good for us, but it's definitely, we're gonna have some troubles getting where we need to be effective here. All right. Like, we're just a bit out of position, is what I'm trying to say. Very poorly. Let's see. So I think we're like one tile off from getting this one. So I'm just gonna do it while I'm here, because we're not gonna get much else done this turn with that character. That's gonna take 2 hits, I think, to kill. Yep. Okay. So if I move to here, can I get this one? I need to move one more forward, I think. No, one more forward and one more over. Okay, now Blaze is just not very effective until you upgrade it a bit, but it's a start. Okay. I don't really want to go any deeper, so I'm not gonna... That always feels the worst. Alright, you have actions left. That's to no one's surprise. And then over here, let's get you reinforced. Okay, so I think it feels, what we got going on here feels okay-ish. I'm going to come down here and get rid of this, because it was cramping my style. And then, can I do I can skip over? That's nice. We have 3 movement left. All right, that's not bad. Okay, and then I'm going to take 1 action point to get rid of that. And then anytime we have isolated targets, and I'm going to try and make some isolated targets here. Edwin, thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciated. It helps out more than you know. So thank you, and welcome again. If you have any questions or ideas, I'm super open. I think of this as a collaboration. I'm trying to learn how to play the game and appreciate all of everyone's thoughts. Like, I don't think this is a solved problem that we're working on right now. You know, how to best play the last spell is an open question. So anyone who has strong opinions or thoughts, I'm very excited to hear about him. Okay. So I'm probably spending a bit more mana than is advisable. I think it's for fear of losing the run, if I'm being honest. I'm like, things are finally going good. I need to spend every ounce of what I have available to me to try and make this work. Oh, cool. Well, if you see things that seem interesting, confusing, or questions that you have, don't hesitate to ask. I'm super happy to try and help. So this side feels pretty under control. I am going to spend another blaze here, I think, though, to try to thin it out just a bit more. But we're going to need to get more folks over here, for sure. Let's see, what do we got for targets there? That was a real low roll. No, Edwin. I genuinely very happy to kind of like help and support and yeah, do whatever I can to help out people because I've gotten so much help. Like even tonight, I'm very deep in this game. As you can see, I've had the game unlocked and managed to farm 250,000 tainted essence. So, you know, I've been putzing around in this game for a while, but I didn't know that it is possible to reset a night by going to the main menu and coming back in. It resets you to the deployment phase. I'm not gonna weigh in on whether that is at all cheese, but hey, it was certainly good to know. Good information to have. And I think that's the nature of games like this. You know, you're never done learning. That's the beauty of these types of games. They are punishing, they're difficult. See, I forgot to use my my health potion here to get extra action points. Okay, I think if I move back like this, yeah, that's pretty good. But yeah, I think the game, like, largely, you know, if there's one thing that I think the last spell is above anything else, it's a game of kind of like economy, right? So it's about figuring out the best ways to take advantage of the points and that you have to spend and figuring out what the most beneficial ways to do that is. And I really like games like that. You know, strategy games like that are really enjoyable. Ooh, yes, absolutely. Monster Train is another absolute favorite game of mine. There's some Monster Train on the channel from way back in the day. I played a bit of it and made some episodes. I love Monster Train as a game. I'm not sure it translates super well to Twitch land. Just because I think it is sometimes very difficult to fully understand what's going on, especially when, you know, you're in that like ultra fast forward mode. But yeah, Monster Train is an awesome game, for sure. Okay. So now we're getting into the danger zone of the good news is most of the things that are most of the baddies that are sneaking in are isolating themselves. So I think we can keep making this work a little bit. Okay, you two get out of here. Good. I keep seeing, I think there's an elite right here that's just off, just outside of things. Yeah. But I don't know what that one is going to be. We're going to have to wait and see. That was nice. So I'm going to use the the multi-crossbow. The handheld crossbow just to try and kind of slow things down over here. Which, you have to have a pretty low density of enemies for that to work particularly well at all. It is often better to just kill things rather than trying to snare them, but you don't always have that luxury. Now, I went kind of deep on this corner, so I'm going to try to use a few centipedes to line up an isolated hit there. And then I think I probably can't do the same over here. Yeah, ran out. I think it is worth spending the mana on that right there. Now, I can't help but feel like I just did that to a bunch of things that I was probably just about to kill. Oh. Well, I just absolutely left Xena out to dry. I really thought I had more movement points there. Okay, well. Maybe just to... I don't think we're going to get a better shot than that. Okay. Okay, that went surprisingly well. Xena is very, very tanky. Just what we need, an elite dude. Mirror Shield is not that bad. Famous last words, as Mirror Shield single-handedly kills us, but having isolated on this map is almost always worth its weight in gold. Now, these are good centipede targets, which is always like a weird statement. But this guy, what? This guy's like 2 hit points after poison. So let's just use a punch to get rid of him. And then we should probably... I'm going to use bees here. That should kill all 3 of these. Or nearly. Alright, and then we just move back so that we don't get crossways of anything. I think we come over here and start working on this. Oof. Just lost my Stream Deck equivalent. There we go. Actually, I don't want to move back that far. This is the best place to be. It'll mean that we'll incur 1 hit, which isn't too bad. And then we'll be good to go. And then I'm just going to death by 1,000 cuts some of these guys on the far side. This one, again, being near death is a bit unfortunate, but we'll just blow that one up, and then... Now, I don't know if block mitigates Mirror Shield, because if it does, we're in relatively good shape, because this character here has 17 blocks, so should technically take no damage. So let's learn a lesson about that. Ooh, I really thought we were going to get that guy. Should have been paying more attention. So let's see. So 112, 123. So that appeared to do no damage. So I think the block did fully mitigate. Yep. Yeah, okay, so lesson is block works the way that we thought it did. Now, I left a bunch of question marks over here that was probably ill-advised. I'm doing that so that the centipedes will be more effective and create isolated targets for us. This one is not an isolated target, though. Okay. So I moved like here. I should be able to get... Okay. Now I need to go around and break mist sensors, so we do need to hold something at bay. As per usual. Yeah, looks like stuff's going to surround over here, which is good, because we can handle it. Isolated target. Centipedes, because you're poisoned. Still takes 2. Let's move over here. Start by singling that one out. There we go. Secure the kill. So our caster, if you move to here, can... Okay, okay. I'm a little worried that this guy might come in and do something annoying. So... I want to get back to that position there. But I think if I attack that way, use 1 leap, yep, I can do it. Didn't expect that to get dodged. But we have 3 enemies left. That's fine. So let's start... Beautiful. Alright, this is exactly what we want. We're going to be able to get all the mist sensors taken care of. Can you... Nope. This is the fun part of killing the mist sensors. Yeah, so that's the thing. So Bear and I have had a lot of conversations about exactly this topic, and I remain very resolute and very convinced that the absolute single largest power spike that you can get early in a game of last spell is your second weapon. Like, I know Bear has tried some strategies going through night 2 with only 1 weapon, and I just think that is that makes things very difficult. getting that second weapon so that you can actually use all of the action points that you have at your disposal is so critically important. But yeah, that went very, very smoothly. We got very lucky. Okay, and again, this is... So we gained 36 hit points. Nice. And yeah, 37, 46, 39 means no one was carrying particularly hard, which means everybody gets their 2 level ups, which is also huge. So that, yeah, that went about as smoothly as I can imagine it could. But now we got them from 3 sides, which means everyone needs to kind of carry their own. But in my experience, and this may change because of movement, yeah, I think it is time to invest in the seer. It's time to continue getting our... Where is our third person? Oh my god. We're all the way hell and gone. Let's see what our night rewards look like. Okay, so we get what is a nice druid staff. That may replace the crappy druid staff that we have. The goat head helm is nothing to write home about. That is trash. So I hate that we're replacing a decent item with a decent item, but that's the way the cookie crumbles. Right? This wasn't bad. This is substantially better, right? Yeah, definitely. Okay, so that gets sold. And now we have to start asking ourselves. I kind of want to do our level ups now, I think. Blue physical damage is very nice. Blue movement points is hard to say no to on a momentum-based character. So I'm going to grab those. I think straight 10% damage is better than bumping that. And then if we had a dagger, I'd go for isolated, but we don't, so I won't. This increases armor, so I'm okay with that. Okay, we get 2 here to choose from. I think Thrifty is a good choice. Almost always. And then Armor Master gets us up to 13 movement. That feels pretty good. Rigoberto. Talk to me, Rigoberto. Big crit bump. Big ranged bump. It's hard to say no to this this mana regen. At some point we're gonna have a mana well, and we're gonna feel like we wasted those points, but you know, I think it's okay to spend a little to make a little. Crit Master here is a good one, and I like Confident. We'll get it back thanks to the health potion, and the skill range is pretty huge. Yeah, we may just end up being self-sustaining. It's true. Let's take the movement point because we're hurting a little bit there. Taking 2 level ups of movement points is rough, but I think it's pretty good. I'm gonna start going poison damage. We have the staff that has increased poison damage on it, so I don't think it's too ill-advised. And then Magic Fuel is tempting. Steady Aim, though, I think is where it's at. All right. So now we have 7 workers, and we're going to get it from all sides. So I think we start out with this to get that bumped up. Now we have upgraded this house once, this house once, this house none times. Let's do the upgrade to that house. That gets us to 4 again. So we can empty out another one of those. We're going to spend that money and that good location on a seer. And I want to look at the shop to see if there's any big boons to be had here. See, like this power ring, +1 multi-hits and +3 damage is huge, right? For our hand crossbow, that's a big one. So we pick up that for sure. And that may be the only thing that we need from here. But that is a big difference maker. Now, we obviously don't get to use a seer, but I'm okay with the fact that we're not using the seer. Now, oh, you took a wound, didn't you? But you have a lot of movement points, right? Yeah, I just buffed the heck out of their movement points. So I'm going to be okay with them being wounded because I want to get the bonus here from them being full health. So, I think that's okay. We have badness coming in from 2 angles that we haven't dealt with before. So I'm going to put 2 more catapults there to get us settled down. The catapults in Night 2 also helped. So here's my thinking, Ultima, because I did consider that. So Rigoberto, I picked up the perk Confident, that is +20% liability and +20% reliability and +1 skill range if they're at full health. So even though this character needs the healing more, Marion needs the healing more, Marion is not benefiting from being at full health, and Marion has a pretty high base movement anyways. So 10 versus 11 on a caster is not particularly important to me, but +1 skill range on my person with the triple hit multi-crossbow I think is more beneficial. So that's why I went that way. Now I could pick up another healing potion, but I think that would be perhaps not the most judicious use of the money. Or the most judicious use of money. I'm trying to think if there's anything. What I'd really like to do is we still have space for 1 more house, and I'd love to get another house going. Getting another gold mine would be good too, but I think that's what we do next turn. Is we start rolling economy. So for now, I think this is the way that we array people. We lost so much wall up here. And then we just hope that everyone can kind of handle their side. But, like, the walls are closing in a big way. And is there anything over here? Anything cheap that makes a big difference? Like the Slayer's Pants? Not really. The Offhand Scepter. 70% chance to stun, propagate 5. I don't think we can afford it. It could technically pair here with the Adept's Magic Wand, but I don't know. So, I'm going to do 1 more night. Since we had such a rocky start to tonight, I'm going to do, this is my absolute last night. But let's roll the dice once more and see if we can pull off another flawless. This may be the first night that Guardians show up. I think that's next night. But we'll see. All right, can we keep the goodness going? This is the question. Okay, so far I like what I'm seeing. The extra multi-hit is already paying huge dividends. Here we go. That's what I'm looking for, Bear. Let's see if we can pull it off. Okay. How are these already coming in so fast? All right. I'm pissed. That's bad. Uh-oh. Starting to feel the dodges. That's always scary. What are we working with? Yeah, poison's not looking too bad. Ooh. Looks like we took a big increase in hit points on some of these guys. Okay, that's a safe place to stand. I don't like that I left this character out. I'm saving the healing potion because I expect that they're going to take a hit this next turn, and then I'm going to need to do some healing for them. That's my thought. And then just get rid of you. All right. Turn 1. Yep, that was exactly like clockwork what I was expecting, worried, whatever was going to happen there. Again, we drop the bees. And then we look for isolated targets first. Can we... I'm just going to put some big hits on some of these guys. Because we've got the poison rolling on them, so... Side of my head is itching. Okay, I think we're relatively okay there. Now, here we have... Okay, so I'm going to do this, this, and this. And then I think we should be able to absolutely tear through them with these. Hand crossbow. Don't sleep on the hand crossbow. Okay, and then I'm going to do that to get us back up to full health, and then I just need to be careful moving forward. Like, don't stand there type thing. So to make this work, really hoping I'd get that one. Yeah, I'm starting to feel a little nervous about Xena's accuracy. She seems to be not hitting the mark, as it were. This side down here is feeling a little scary also. And I don't think the bees is necessarily doing the work that it needs to here. We do have catapults, which I am going to use right now. And then we're not in a rush, so we can hold off on that second catapult hit, I think. So let's see. Put that one there. Put that one there. And then drop one on you. Okay. Now, we do need to take out a few of these. When you get them low with blaze and then you drop them like this, there's something very satisfying about it. This guy's still making it in though, but I don't think we don't waste a catapult on that. We just accept the fact that we've made a huge mistake. Gotta say, something is causing so many misses on Xena. Hey, Sasha, things are faring well. I think it's time to catapult these fools. I think we double that one up just to thin the crowd. We're gonna potentially... I'm gonna body block over here. Not body block over here. Yeah, I think we're gonna have a hard time. We're gonna have a hard time with panic, I think. That helps out a bit. But this one's coming in. We have this catapult here. This guy's still going to do some damage, though. That's just... Oh, he took a left turn. All right. Okay, so... This feels like a death ray. I'm spending too much mana. For sure. But, if I come over here, these three, I think I can zero them with 1Bs. Yeah. Okay. And then if I take a step forward here, this guy's isolated. So I'll blaze here, here, and this guy isn't going to die, so I think we can safely do that. Oof, that, this guy getting the dodge off hurts a little bit. Nope, not you, you. Can't get the kill on anyone. I think I dodge up and I stand here and I kind of hope that I draw some attention and glean some protection. Okay. We have enough to do that and that. And if I just stand there, I think we might be okay. Okay, so this body block over here is a bit of a risk. I'm hoping that the dodge kind of carries us. That was bad. All right. That was decidedly bad. All right. Oof. Let's just see if we can clear out the area around us. All right. Not exactly how I pictured it, but... yeah, I was going to say, I'm worried we're not quite going to have enough to close on this last guy, which is unfortunate, but let's come back to that. We're running out of steam here. This is our last mana on this one too. So I'm gonna centipedes this, which makes this guy isolated. Then we centipedes you. Step forward, get this guy isolated. And then I think we just run away. But I don't think we got there. There's no way to kill multiples. So I think we run up so that we get maximum accuracy. And then we go there. Yeah, I don't know if I think we didn't get the S rank. Yeah, and we're going to take a bunch of building damage anyways. We couldn't quite hold it back. I think everybody needs more mana regen. But yes, I agree. So I'm going to use centipedes to get this guy isolated. Not optimal, but these two are dead. This guy's not a big deal. This side is a mess, though. That was very sad. So I only need one there to get him sorted. And then I can do that. Nice. Okay. All right. Well, we're gonna be one. Well, no, we're gonna get some building damage. Yep. All right, we crossed the threshold. It's sad, but it happens. We didn't quite have enough juice to do it, but that's okay. We have recovered from worse singular disappointments. So let's see, we move to here. Then we skip the last two. Get that going. All right. Good splits. Xena's starting to fall off a little bit. But now we have the Seer operational. And we know we took a hit on our total capacity to get there. We're plus 27 physical damage. Adding some crit into the mix is not a bad idea. And 30% crit power is good stuff. Crit Master. Our ranged character. Big blue ranged damage. And propagation damage, if we're going to be going for a blaze build, I think is good for business. And then we already got Crit Master. We don't need stun. It may very well be. But I will always aspire to it. What am I going to pick up here? I'm not used to not having Avid Learner on these characters. Cheer doesn't work on yourself, unfortunately. I do like Patient. Especially on a ranged character. I don't think it's all bad. Big magic damage bump. And I like the isolated. I do. Confident we're a million miles away from, so we're not going to pick that up. I think probably just Crit Master. Okay, is it 100% from this one direction? No, we got two directions coming in, and we don't know which is the bad one. But either way, it is time to start pushing back the fog. Huh, a little bit of breathing room. Now we have 5 left. I think it's got to be this one, because it's so far out in the middle of nowhere. And then, where's the... One of these needs upgrading, right? Or did we already upgrade them all? No, we have 8. Okay, so we can make one more house and upgrade it. We then have 4 workers. So we'll take this out and this out. Now we're starting to get some money to play with here. 38 to repair that. I don't think I'm going to do that. Now, this is where I think gold mines need to start becoming a part of the equation. So I think I'm going to make 2 gold mines. And we're going to do a little shopping, I think. Maybe, maybe not. No, I think we're going to power through with what we have so that we can get this producing at the 25 level, because that's such a big difference. And then ooh, we are just shy of 1 more catapult. So I've invested over here, which may be a mistake. But we don't have enough for the second one. For some reason, I thought we did. So who is the most likely to be able to solo? I think it's got to be you. But I think I want you to solo down here. No. I want you to solo here because of the way that the structure funnels, that creates kind of like a packed type of environment. And then we can put you here. And yet again, I do want you to have the potion. So I think this is the setup. But this is going to be the setup for next time. So thank you to everyone who swung by. Sasha, Bear, Ultima, Meon, Edwin, Curious, We had Dawn, certainly. We had quite the contingent that showed up, and I super appreciated all of the tips, advice, tricks, feedback, and thoughts. We're gonna crack this nut of Apocalypse 5. It may not be this run. It may take some trial and error, but that is the beauty of roguelite games, is you have to sometimes fail to learn. In fact, that is how you learn. So for now, that's it for me. Thank you to everybody who hung around, etc. I'm going to be playing Darkest Dungeon 2 tomorrow. Looking forward to that as well. And yeah, I'm going to go get some sleep because I am exhausted. Have a wonderful rest of your night, everybody. And I'll